Good evening, folks. Welcome to Wednesday. I do hope everyone's doing well. For those who do not know me, I am Kara, also known as Glitchy Girl. I am a variety streamer. I love MMOs and game preservation as a whole, so you're going to see me playing MMOs, multiplayer games, old games like stuff on Star Wars Galaxies, City of Heroes, preserved games like that, as well as more modern MMOs like Final Fantasy today. Just kind of feeling like doing Final Fantasy, so I'm just doing that. So let's go and log in and do the things. I do hope everyone is doing decently tonight. Servers currently congested. Place in queue 18. There we go. Get logged in. There we go. There we go. No, okie doke. So let's see here. So let's see here. So I need to get that party started. So to begin with, well then, I guess we're just gonna continue with the quests here. Have a million things to do. But let's see. Journal Phrenology. Right up here. Okay, I guess I'll just do the mission. So, speak with the Alpha Node at the flagship. Let's go. Got Blatha's Spine. Ooh. Go to Azure Law, Helix. Yeah. Wait, did I claim my thing on my... I did. Okay, cool. Then I need to go find the delivery Moogle so I can claim my stuff there. I mean, there might be a delivery Moogle over here anywho, so let's find out. Sterilization node, control node, reconditioning node, repository node, reconditioning node. So I'm guessing this guy does repairs. Yep, repair all. Yes. Let's repair my gear. Sterilization. Training node. Oh, let's see what we got here. There we go. There we go. Where am I? Well, I gotta get all the way over there, so let's see. I should be able to use my mount to fly, right? Yep, flying doggo, go. I got a flying doggo. I love it. So let's see here. Go flying, doggo! I do love the musical score within Final Fantasy XIV. And you gotta think, if they don't use like simulated instruments, they actually do all this in the recording studio, so they will get a choir in here to sing these songs and actual instruments, and it's wild. The resources, and I mean, you can tell it's the resources they put towards going ahead and making these soundtracks possible. It's flipping amazing, you know? Oops, I gotta go that way. I keep going the wrong way. Okay, is it just down here? Oh. I'm guessing it's up here then. Oh, is it like way down there? Nope. Was it like... Oh, he's up there, okay. There we go. Gotta give my dog some pets, because he's a good boy. There we go. Giving my dog some pets. Oh hey, it's a Stinian. Slurp search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Let's go. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release a manner of experimental study, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective is at this stage to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare our notes prior to proceeding. Here we go. Stop. Okie dokes. Observer's node. Data link of Delta Code broken, possible cause and trigger interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Nope. So they're probably going to be in a circle around here, I'm guessing. Oh well. I can play this game allows for a pretty decent view distance, so I can just look from here. Let's give a sim while running up there. There we go. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Well, there's a note from before. Oops. There we go. So those obstreperous node. Let's see what else we should get. Glamorous node. Scheduled dragon instruments due in 2020. Failure to verify system target may result in non-scheduled specimen release. There we go, found it. So it's the glamorous node. And then there's a malodorous node. Oh god. It smells. I don't know. Friction to metallic. Oh, that one's just about to explode. So it's the glamorous node. There we go. Okay. I'm afraid it's stinging, and I have a little chauffeur. Did you find anything? Of course I did, because I'm the warrior of light. Let's do a run-ins. Run, little Alafel, run. There we go. There we go. So, blip blue. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operational generation mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family, or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Drop that in there. User detected commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. Users identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Koko no. Welcome, Koko no. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Go ahead.
You don't need to mute it, though. It just apparently they basically, for basic people, they're onboarding new hire program based like 2 to 4 weeks of base dependent role, but they 2 to 4 weeks of 9 to 5. Because that she started asking about myself, like, I don't want to pull myself out of running, but I want to let you know about this, so you're aware that while I was going through before, they changed their thing, their stuff affecting your classes. Now a lot of them are all in person only, but I apply the program because I'm not in the area there. So I'm going to this other school, working on this program, but it's in person only, 9 to 1.
Oh, so
I want to get your information as like the manager. Go from there. Worst case, hey, your manager would be like, you know what? Go on your stuff. Call us in December.
Hey, you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, because I defer to like, you know what? Just bring in, get you trained, you work in the BT, part time from this. I'd be like,
okay. Oh, you just ask them if they're doing part-time gigs. It doesn't hurt to ask. Well, diminish your chances. Nah. That's my answer.
That's all.
Nah.
So yeah, just like
Gotcha.
because I made me realize that the other one that also is big, it's flat out because they're You get that, right?
I guess I could use the money. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking completely. No, but no. I know. I get it. No. Trust me, I don't want you to. I'd be kind of pissed if you did. It would just been nice to have the fucking information beforehand. Where it's like, here's everything you needed when you don't need it anymore.
Finally come in, for 4 to 5 weeks, and I was like, what you think don't get extra loans for this period, because extra financial, extra living expenses, like stuff getting more expensive, and you're like, I'll just come in and give you the request, when I'm a 4 to 5 week, I'm like, okay, cool.
So and
I was like, okay, she cannot prepare to answer my question. He's like, look, just, read the email that you're going to go over. If you go into class, you're fine. It's no big deal. Just once again, you'll get the email that you got accepted and sign your benefit award. So they just accept it, and then you can come in. We can talk about the other thing.
okay.
Then I can one of my advisors talk about the kind I talked to you about.
Yeah.
I want to talk to the advisor about making decisions on that because talk to advisors that can't.
I wonder if I should try to do it neat, but it just started streaming. What? What would be a good quick snack? Exactly. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Well, okay, dog. Yep. Amber's doing some cool school stuff, so blip bloop, apparently. Error, unable to disengage restraints of this specimen. Tiamat, a system update is required. What, are they running Windows? A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? Gee, I wonder. I could hazard a guess. It's only something ridiculous. Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Loop. In order to operate restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, Jesus Christ. I didn't think they were this dense. Especially, I often hear you're supposed to be a scholar. It can. But only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. So it's trying to just swamp them spewing nonsense. So he just wants to bludgeon the thing to death. User satisfaction initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. God, this feels like my job. I didn't stream this just so I could see my job played out in front of me. Jesus fuck. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Hey, it'll give us... Ooh, curry. Bloop, guiding user to the terminal. This way, please. Quest accepted. Okay, let's go. Go ahead and run. Run with my start. Travel. So I am checking on a few things here. I'm going to go ahead and close that, close that, close that. Got this nonsense up. I've got that nonsense up. Got that nonsense. Oh. Just moving some windows around. And I wonder if I should try to get Starfield updated again. Because they just released a huge update that is actually introducing vehicles. After Todd Howard said, "Oh, we don't need vehicles. You should have enough to do without vehicles. Here, have a jetpack instead." So it might be worth it. Yeet. Oh, I can't just jump down? Apparently not. Oh, I gotta jump all the way down. There it is. Flagship terminal. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask what version you are employing? Why? F software version 42.002, of course. Bloop bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. Is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate TIA-bots restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however. This procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't even bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made progress. I would say so. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet use for it, so rest assured. I'll be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you've tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that is the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Icehearts. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphanode has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. But I gotta get back over here. Hiatus. My character looks so awesome. Let me see, I'm missing a chat. Justinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of stone with him. I take it from Alphinode's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, this treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of this treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of this tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although the endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Knowing that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of templaring than that suffered by the kobolds. And I see like something. Do I have a window? Is it something? Oh, that's what's kind of doing the flickering underneath. Had the loading bay client, the client for one's human beneath it. It's like WT8. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm gonna be right back though, because the idea of getting some Sloppy Joe sounds actually pretty good, but I have a bit of an alternate idea. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right quick, so give me 2 seconds. I shall be right back. Thank you for your patience, and sorry that I was gone as long as I was. I accidentally ended up making dinner for myself. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to add this, I'm going to add this, I'm going to add this. Oh, this actually looks like a stew. So I got rice, eggs, corn, and Sloppy Joe mixed, kind of like mixed into this, what kind of looks like a stew, and it's really good. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Well then. Maybe you're the man. Hmm. The tale began when Bahamut left and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Maricidia by the children of men. Though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Oh, upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest. Into the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Again, Angelo. Hmm. And first the children of man arrived on our shores. No foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, as they kept their distance. So did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divide the vast land amongst themselves. Hmm. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. then. Let's see here. Let's see what happens here.
No. I'm almost there.
Well, yeah, what did she expect was gonna happen?
This is it, Angelo.
Hmm. Hmm.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
When that time comes, you won't be alone.
God
I'll
damn.
stand by you.
So she might have to kill her children. Ooh.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Here we go. Oh, jeez.
By the gods!
Rionje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's
Well
Bahamut.
then.
He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Well then.
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Well then. Let's see what we got here. Okie dokes.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
He's gonna hitch a
Our
ride.
enemy awaits. Shall we?
There we go. Let's take that for now. There we go. Well then. Okie dokes. Bum. Quest accepted. So I'm just looking at a few things here. Okie doke, so let's see here. There we go. Just up checking a few things over here as well. Good. Hello, Arizona. How are you doing today? How's it going? Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terupin at their head. How are you doing today?
I'm talking with her right now. I'm gonna see if it's trying to send me a new bag.
Why?
Do you feel how hot that bag of
Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah.
this is the state of them. It's just all melted. I'm shocked. They didn't melt until puddling on the bag.
Yeah, I mean, only thing probably kept them from melting was these fucking little foilettes.
No, it was the surface. Yeah, there was a little bit of the surface tension there, but it's almost impossible to unravel because how. No, you can. Yeah,
I know, just apparently Amber ordered some Hershey's Kisses and they arrived in this type of state. They're kind of all like little blobs.
Well, look at It took 6 days from their arrival. They ordered on August 8th. They got here August 14th.
Trying something new today. I apologize if responses are a bit delayed. Not a problem. Not a problem.
I'm seeing if they can just credit it back to the account. They said they can't replace it. So I'm just like thinking it'd be fun. I'm like, can you just credit the account and try ordering it again?
I mean, they're still tasty. They're just turd shaped.
But the problem is, a lot of times they melt and the foil gets stuck in there.
It's practice. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, so let's see. So today's experience is watching the stream while participating in a variety of Final Fantasy XIV leveling roulettes. Gotcha. Well then. Well then, apparently, so good for a while, and apparently, Texas is doing Texas things. I'm relieved I don't live in Texas, so. Well then. Okay, let's get back to this. Well now, given the failure of these peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ulda has not abandoned the Amalja. There we go. There we go. I'm just kind of positioning it a little bit better. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Change of plan? Class quest time. It's Nanamo ul Nanamo. Nanamo, yeah, Nanamo ul Nanamo. No, Nanamo ul Namo. There we go. Nor is Ulda alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglothan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? It's not a primal then. Unless it is incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master ration or otherwise. It may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those that we have previously encountered. Enjoy your class quest. I love her outfit. There we go. So what we got? I like the little puffy turnip dress. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget Arnval and Fordola are in Pelgthan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better the chances. Indeed, to the airship then. So let's see here. Gotta go up here anywho, right? Nope. Airship landing should be over here somewhere. Central Thailand. Or am I? Oh, there we go. We gotta go this just so we can get to the airship landing. Ooh, what's all this about? Ah, what is this? Huh. Interesting. I'll have to check this out later. That's on Carillion. There we go. Oh gosh. That felt good. Just popped my neck a little bit there. Let's go up there so we can get to the airship landing. Where are you? Airship landing. Okay. Hastings ship's up there. Go that way. That way. We go this way. Then that way. And then we go up to the upper level. General Freight Company. Okie doke. There we go. Let's go ahead and make a new tab here. Why won't you let me make a new tab? Hello. So why can't I make a new tab? There we go. I'll figure it out later. Should be a way to add a new tab, right? One would think at least. I don't know. Let's see here. Hmm. Here, if there's something we can do here to add another chat tab. Oh, you can do that. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Hmm. Ah, here we go. Right on your desktop. Huh. Well, let's see. 14 chat server. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. I don't know how to add a fifth thing. Let's see here. Trying to figure out a good chat tab thing. Let's see. Final Fantasy. Let's see here. Let's see here. That doesn't help here. Last year, let's see. Trying to see if there's a way to. Well, there we go. Let's see here. There's got to be a way to do this, right? I'll use chat tabs. Is it outside of the game, or and so Gab Chat will do that. That'll be Gab Chat folder. Let's see. I may have to look at that chat later. These be nifty if we had something like that, you know? Because I'm trying to find a chat that lets me do more than 4 chat tabs. We're going to turn this into FC chat. We're going to edit that. Because for whatever reason, it does not let you. There we go. Say. Let's turn off say. So that's just going to be apply. There we go. Well, that's kind of useless, but hey. Right to the airshift landing. Let's go. I'll have to look and see if there are any programs that let me go ahead and do the multiple chat tabs, though. Let's see here. Perfect. Okay, let's go from here and do this. Entrance, let's go. The Flames of War, let's go. Greetings, we've been expecting, but say the word and we shall depart for Paglathon at once. Let's go. Paglathon now accessible. New regular duty has been added with Duty Finder and so on and so forth. Let's go. Small talk. Small talk. Because I want to play with players. Because, well, players. There we go. Let's see here. Look at that, Palgathon. Let's join. Commence. Well, that was easy enough. I've got if you ever get to, so yeah, I was thinking, if you ever get to a level 80 dungeon, I've got a ninja to level. Okie doke. Gotcha. Well, I couldn't tell you what level this is. Now, Arizal, do you know if there's a thingy where we can add an additional chat tab, or even a modification we can make? Because having 4 chat tabs is kind of useless. Maybe. I haven't really investigated it that much. Ah. Who's my tank? There they are. There we go. Yep. Oh, gotta run so he doesn't get too far away. Oh, jeez. There we go. Gotcha. Ooh, Tempered Imperial. Sucks to be that guy. Vegas. Moshi Moshi! I don't know what I'm supposed to be watching out for, but hey. Oh, I'm supposed to be getting out of the way, though. That's probably a good idea. Oh, hey, lightning rod. That's I see. I was like, that's such a thing. I did not heal any of them. Why not? There we go. Two, three. There we go. And now we go to the next bit.
What took you so long? The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Very well, I shall fly to their aid. There we go.
Oh, no, you don't.
There we go. Fall back. Yep, I'll make sure to avoid that. Well, let's. Okay, no, quite here have a guy here. Just kind of looking around while I make sure I don't miss anything there. I'll plop you here. Oh, come on, chat, work. There we go. Oh, shit. You would lend us here, less cautious accursed war machine. 4, 2, 3. Let's go ahead and. Oh shit! Well then, I was not paying attention. Thankfully, that didn't hurt. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, geez, hi. There we go. Oh! I almost got pushed right into the thing. Neat. There we go. Perfect. I feel like I'm doing decently as a healer here. I mean, they have made some of the abilities more straightforward, for example. Oh, call unto my children. There we go, so past that. Past that. Let me click on the freaking dragon. Or why can't I click on the dragon? Oh my god. Am I too short? There we go. Like, holy crap. Oh, then. Catch up to him. we go. Cannot execute at this time. Well then. Pretty chaotic battle. Oh shit. Oh. And there he is, Lunar Bahamut. Oh, damn. Damn. She just fucked up his shield. Or he just fucked up his shield. Jesus Christ. Wow, okay. Where'd my team go? Oh, they're over there. There we go, There we go. Beep. No, dude. Oh, Jesus, fuck. There we go. Perfect. I think we got this made. I took a bit of a hit there somewhere. Oh, there it is. That was close. Good lord. There we go. Ooh, level up. Thank you for the party. Ski suit over there. And that does look pretty decently with for an archer set. There we go. There we go. Perfect. There we can finish that off. Shit. Damn. Should kill her husband. Well, what was a mockery of her husband? Hmm.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Smart move, dude. Smart move.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
God damn. Yeah, because you can't just put your past behind
The
you.
enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I
Yeah.
shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Yeah, because you gotta, like, remember, it's a simple say, oh, we're gonna put the past behind us. You can't really do that, because if you don't learn from your past and acknowledge your past, you're going to make the same mistakes over and over and over again. And even in a game, I think that would hold true, so I'm not going to say, well, guess what, let's just
And
put
thus did we
that
make
behind us.
allies of the Amalja.
Sweet. Allies forged in battle.
It
Or
would certainly
alliances.
seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Foreshadowing? Sometime early inside the Pagleton Tower. What the? Oh no.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Well, they're not dead.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Good lord.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
That's not gonna happen.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
He was about to explode, I bet.
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Oh god. Another lunar behemoth?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Oh god. Oh god. What about that? Direct hits, critical hits, termination. Well then. Oof. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. Ah shit. Ah shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, Pixie, hi. Oh, I kitten. Oh, it's a kitten butt, huh? Oh shit. Well then. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Got a bad feeling about this. There we go. Yes. Looks like I go up to Hussing Strips. My bad. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's go that. Need to go to Hustings Strips. Where the hell is that? We gotta go up. Okay, yeah, we gotta go that way. Okay. Alchemist skill, let's go. There we go. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully he'll be okay. Things you can't be sure one way or the other, because this game is pretty fun at just killing friends.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Oh, fuck.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Oh, damn.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
He's about to get slapped.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
Ooh, yep.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Oh.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Oh, shit. Oh.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Oh, jeez.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
Ooh.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Yeah. Like, oh my goodness.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Oh my goodness. Well then, let's speak with the frontiers. Let's talk with the Alpha No real quick. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the 7th Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? You will. Jesus. Well then.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Ooh.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Damn. Damn. I just... oof.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, It would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Well then. Okay, this is, huh.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh shit.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Okay.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Well then.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
Good.
They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Okay. Very cool.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Okay.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory,
Okay,
shall victory
so,
lead to
yeah.
a new dawn for Eorzea.
Huh. That's kind of cool. Let's see how that goes.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Okay.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must
Let's
consult with the
see.
Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Hopefully they integrate him a lot less painfully than those poor dudes stuck inside the tower. Is it respite or respite? There we go. There we go. Well then. Okay. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Just fine. sorry, you should only pursue me. Well then, let's see what we've got there. That's a Baldesian. Okie doke, so let's see what we got here. Take that away. And the subtles is in here. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to... Oh, well, I'm going to do this right quick, and then we'll go from there.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Let's see. This is actually pretty interesting so far.
Are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization
Well
has
then.
been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
I
If there are no
love the
objections,
voice acting
I shall
here.
depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Oh, here it comes.
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Interesting. I think.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light? That was the voice which calls constantly, to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Huh. I mean, that's a lot of faith, but
Mayhap
still.
she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Well,
Could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
That's a good point.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Hey, Bird Hoarder, how's it going? How are you doing this wonderful afternoon?
Believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
How's it going?
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a
I
struggle that will
am
decide the
doing
fate of
much
this
better
realm.
than yesterday.
One in
At
which
least
we
today I
silence
don't
may
want
play
to
a
die,
part.
so...
Yet we are
Thumbs up all the way around.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be.
Yup.
I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Hell yes. I love the storyline and the
My
acting
strength, it's
for
yours.
this.
After all you've done, how could I refuse?
God damn. I know some people say like, oh, the plot lines and everything are corny, but I love the storyline and how it kind of just like grips you. That kind of like the over the top like
I shall not
seriousness.
falter. You have my word.
It's just it kind of sucks you in.
And now I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan. And do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
There we go.
I shall do my very best.
Perfect.
Farewell.
I shall do my very best. Farewell. Wonderful. I love her outfit though. So what are you up to today, Bird Hoarder? Oh god. I love the colorful array of weapons, that's for sure.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Oh, Jesus. Just chilling. I'm off the work today, not doing so much. That's always good to be off and just chilling.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Why is he so petulant?
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Okay, I was expecting it to be that round one. Well then. Well, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get myself some water. Because I just realized I'm kind of low. And folks, remember, stay hydrated. Especially if you're here in the Midwest or the like US. It's getting pretty dang hot out there. So give me about 2 seconds. I'll be right back with some more water and we'll continue from there. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. I got distracted after getting my water because Amber was there and she's amazing and distracting and I love her, so I just kind of hung out there a while. But at least I didn't forget my water, so that's always a win, right? So let's get this started. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a few busy boons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me... Let's see. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. When it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Tataru Taru. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future, but every foul fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. That which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arnvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do but to have him come back to complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Bum ba da da bum. Also, I can tell that you're itching to take the fight to the Telephoroi. There we go. Ah, Kokono, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Cryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has a situation well in hand, thanks in no part to the hoary Boulder and others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amal Shah. Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. Which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephoroi still out there, it is not as if we can afford to lower our guard. So, let's see what we got here. Oh, someone came in to say hi. Resistance Herald. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. Let's hope that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes in the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told that the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions are too present, all of yours yet will be represented. Then, to arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray from the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Not coming either. Heimberg will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. So let's go over there. Yep, let's go. Yeah. Yes. There we go. Mm-hmm. There we go. Well then. It's a nice rain effect, for sure. Been expecting you. Well, some few guests have to get around. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Okie dokie. Yeah. It's a whole lot of them. Well, I was expecting this, but I mean, it makes sense. Now they're all standing while the rest of us are sitting.
You honor us with your presence. As there
Oh,
is much to
Van.
discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite.
I mean, this will approach.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Hmm.
That went by.
649. Yup. Let's see, gotta do hot figure this out of this. There we go. Sorry, I just noticed a friend's birthday. I'm like, hey, I at least gotta wish him a happy birthday.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
The fuck? The expressions.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Oops.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Okay. Well then.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
That makes sense.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
Unless they're using the bodies.
While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours?
The Fellowship of the
I
Ring.
submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it 1 moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
I need a whole lot more seats. Oh.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
This is awesome. I don't know, I love it. It's a very fun series. Money and more. You have kept a weather eye upon the crystal chart, better to predict coming. The sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium, through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the sylphs are to perform the task effectively, they'll require the Council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. Okay. Forces as founded with the self-same gold mine, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Elfin. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted the course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond their order's initial conception. There we go. Let's see here. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. There we go. There we go. I feel like I need more caffeine, to be honest, you know? Perhaps I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. But I believe I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I've learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. Get my gratitude, Master Alphinoda, and my trust. When your report is ready, please share it directly with the sylphs. As if you have to ask. Well then. Oh, I need energy drink. But I wonder if... I'll probably grab it on the end of the hour. Because I've been going for about 3 hours and 18 minutes, so I'll probably for me to grab some energy drink. Go from there. There we go. Let's see here. There we go. Let me see if I can make it. Let me get something right quickly. Let's see. There we go. So, let's go from there. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I shall probably admit to the report that I proposed is largely written. Not long after his fateful day in Old Eye, penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inceptions to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily design as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. It must be viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell something about the natures of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when these bonds inevitably are tested. That is my hope, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Gerha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of us, I can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. You have no objections. I have a mind to begin by speaking of the real and the alien. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at the Castle Morians. Let's seek them out there. Okie doke. So we'll go over here. We'll go teleport there. No, we're not going to use that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Real. Ah, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science, huh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. Well then, let's see what we got. Ezreal will attest. I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitor in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Signs, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue serving the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. I would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could I do but to try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me, for me own tale, I always thought the Signs have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from the hoary boulders to Mr. Stutter. We've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's a more important thing than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Kokono, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Get right to the point. Well, it's fine that ideals are something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I'll never forgive Ilberd, the facts that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and Braves had a barrel of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose, huh? And why? Because Taters shifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So all our ranks are comprised of a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendation. Until we meet again. Complete that. Okie dokie. So we got that. Then pop that in here. I'm level 87 now. Sweet. Well, I think I've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Let's go over there. Gridania, pop over there. There we go. Lancer's killed. There we go. Wonderful. Thank you. I'll go by adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solus and seek out Elder FFXIV. I will join you anon. Official business. Hawthorne Hut. Okie doke. Fast travel for the win! Okay, well then. Let's see. Giant gnats. Those things look kind of creepy. Horsefly type thing with bobbers. Right, joined. Let's see. Well, I'll do this real fast. Oh, Crest is over there. My bad. There we go. Destroy these things. There we go. Let's go and whack this right here. Oh, there's goes someone flying by on the Porksy. Yeetus. Whoops. There we go. Ah, welcome, brave ones and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again, so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones are delighted making walking with sense, but no more. Horned One and Khan's Easton said the Walking Ones would be coming out to a little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Silthlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones would be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to recognize something Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? In quite a hurry, it seems. Oh, sorry, you must come quickly. What's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could be the crowds managed to sway the forum. We shall know soon enough, but there is more. An envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really, I can see why the Scions might want to be present, but us especially? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoys, time for a front line. Ah, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one of the Fortional to Levelier. Your father? Well now, the fact that some member of the former journey here would be surprised enough, but him? Quite, I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter quite seriously. That may be why him and not one of the other 98 forum members, unless he volunteered for it. It's been some time since your brother last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. I don't think we've ever gotten to meet her, or their father for that matter. When we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome this opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. FFXIV, loath though I am out to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my reports. Never mind, there will be time for talk later. This one won't keep Walking Ones for more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held up to the Lotus Sound, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Very cool. Yeah, Frontline's a PvP event, isn't it? Okay. There we go. Let's party over here. Oh, I love that umbrella. That looks so freaking cool. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, wow. Oh, very cool. Okay, well, good luck in the PvPs. May you get many a kill and points galore. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Ha! I'm over there. My friends, I thank you for all coming so swiftly. Warden Master of Fortunate's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mr. Skrull permission to request your Alliance aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less one that would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Hell then. Girdlers. Ah, that's her father.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Well then.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Oh yeah, at least it's not cold towards them.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
Nice.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Douchebag!
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Wow.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald.
Wow.
No part. If the final days were truly upon us.
Wow, that dude's got his head up his butt so freaking far, it's not even funny. Like, oh my lord.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
Man, that dude has his head way up his ass, doesn't he?
You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such?
Maybe continued existence of the world.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those who have to ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Take that.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
Oof. That did. Oh, yeah.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Oh my god, he just disowned. Oh shit.
What? Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
What a dipshit.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Wow.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Oh, I did not see any of that coming. I knew he was going to be a closed-minded douchebag, but still. Oh my goodness. Good lord. Oh no. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having to already defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that would possibly sway him. I still can't. Huh. Interesting. Oh, this one's visit Charlene. And so you shall, albeit under less than a happy circumstance. Interesting. Nope, let's go ahead and get rid of that forever. There we go. Let's see here. Go ahead and see here. Okay, let's see if we can get this to reset itself. We'll just get rid of that from there. Chicken fettuccine, golden pineapple juice. Well then. Okay, no, cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make myself some energy drink because I'm a little bit on the oddly sleepy side, so I need a little perk me up. So give me about, I'd say, 5 minutes to get up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and we'll be right back with some energy drink and go from there. There we go, folks. I am back. Oh, no. There we go. Let's get in and see what's going on there.
Oh, you can't play that on screen.
What?
You can't play that on screen with your cut.
Oh, I know. I saw that yesterday. I actually watched it. It actually links to the video and everything. Like, the AI. And the AI is just procedurally starting to rickroll people.
Like what? Because that's such a foundational part of the internet. Basically scraping the entire fucking just
Nice, Arizil. So hopefully your team did decently. I love you, hon. Yeah. Right? Yeah, I can link it though. Just can't play it on stream because apparently AIs being AI, well, no, not true AIs, but these language models are doing it. So I'd say that was decent. Hey, you got the good points and the experience, so that's a win. There we go. Ban that person for life. See, I'm gonna see if I can refresh this chat to get rid of that garbage, because people don't need to see that. Let's see, here is that. I'll go ahead and reset that. Properties, we're going to refresh that. There we go. It's not all the way down, but that's okay. Right. Hey. I just got to the part where Elsa and Luisa were disowned. Like, well then. Oh no. Well then. Things are really starting to pick up here. Okay. Cackling robed one. Well then. Okay then, here we go. What we got here? And let's go ahead and Death unto Dawn. Easy teleportation, let's go. For sure. Oh, then. That's what we got here. Okay.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Oh, shit. Can he even talk? Oh, don't let...
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Ah, fuck.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Ah, fuck.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Jesus fuck.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
Oh shit.
That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought.
I do love how they have character growth.
I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Okay. I eat this drum up. I love it. Just,
I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing.
Oh, shit.
Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
Oh, man. Oof.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Fuck.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
God.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphinaud and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I do love how they try to make, like, even if they say this expansion is not the best, I do love it how they don't
There's
keep...
not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
I do love how they, like, work their butts to try and make the characters multi-dimensional. They're just not these 2D, like, little static plot pieces to move the story along. They actually have them develop from the beginning when you meet them to, well, where they are. And I love this.
And I
even if
reckon
it's
you
sad
might be
as
right.
hell.
If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Though I imagine they'll want to probably build him a chair that's not quite as clunky. Just saying. With the technology they have, I'm sure they can at least make something a little bit lighter and less kludgy and boxy. But then again, he's just healing, so what do I know? You can tell me later what that was all about. But judging myself off of those shots, it appears to have done him some good. Thanger and the others have already left for the Rising Suns, and according to the communications officer, Amaljan and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle, Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view the scenes in their entirety. So, I'm going to go pee, because I just realized I have to pee. Then we'll watch all of this, because I'm curious to see how this goes. So give me a quick second, folks. I will be right back, and we'll go from there. Okay, no, so let's get this ball rolling. As it says, upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. So, let's enjoy a movie. Hopefully there won't be too much crying involved, because I can see it being sad. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. So we gotta sit down and do it in one go, hope the internet power, whatever, doesn't go out. Ha ha! Let's go. Proceed!
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
And here's to see what happens.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Well then. Let's do this.
Good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be wrong at any time. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
I think I'm being attacked here.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
There we go. Well then. I'll say the storyline, like, is very engaging. Duty commence. Level question mark. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi is sweeping across Cartano. As for the action, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of lunar particles have proven difficult to predict. Even with closed ambush, whatever the Telophoroi response may be, the particles are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
There we go, let's heal myself in. Make sure our sauce stays healed. Put you up there, put one on you. You get a Out of the way! Oh, nope. Gotta run! I don't see any primals. There we go! Wrong little stubby one! Well then. Okay, that's cool. Screenshot time. Minifigs! It would be cool to grab the models and 3D print those. Because eventually, we don't have a 3D printer. We've just not put it together yet. And it would be awesome to kind of 3D print those and paint them up, you know? At least make attempts. Defeat thy enemy forces. Okay, I've got Grahatia. I will keep you healed. What is this? Veilflare combo. Oh, what is all this about? Featuring anyone at this rate? Okay. I'm so... Oh, roleplay. I am so confused. Okay, so it's kind of like a... Huh. Oh, that's so cool. I see. I didn't realize I was playing as Alice Waugh. So, let's check out these abilities. Delivers an attack. Where are my AoE abilities here? Oh, for some I thought that was a tempered port save. Four.
Allow me.
Let's see here. Oh, okay. 5 is our AoE. Got it. Nice. Okay, 3, 4.
Just the beginning.
Okay, that's cool looking. Ah, it's a whole combo. Oh, Jesus. Six. So many classes to level. Oh god, yes. This is definitely going to be interesting when it comes to learning stuff later. Oh, Jesus. Now I go over here. Oh shit, 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 shit. Heal her. Oh good, she healed herself. Good. Who's that? Yeah, this game has so much to do. Then let us take an opportunity to cure the tempered. Okay. Oops. Is that not the healer ability here? How do I heal? What am I supposed to do? Okay. Can I go that way? Or maybe the enemy forces? Okay, I guess I go fight the other ones? Nope. It says defeat the enemy forces. What enemy forces? Or did it bug out on me? Did this mission thing bug out on me? I'm so very confused. Yeah, so I'm healing you. That's what I thought I was in, but yeah. I thought I did. The Rock of Angelo. Oh! Oh, duh. Yes, thank you. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Oh, there's Floaty Boy. Perfect. Oh shit. Don't tell me he explodes them all or something. Oh no. Oh gosh. He's firing his laser. Well then. Oh no. Okay, well. I appreciate that, Arizona. I'm healing everything. Oh yeah, I recognize these abilities. They're in a weird order though, but hey. Tech orders this Lord of Crowns combo.
I shall protect thee.
But what does that do? Yeah, over here.
My turn.
Oh shit. What the heck are they doing? They've made this all weird here. Okay, so wait, this is the old... Oh shit, 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 shit.
Away with you!
NPCs, move in. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. Oops. Man, so this is so weird. They did not update this quest with the new abilities. So I'm like kind of like trying to remember everything on the fly from before. There we go. There we go. Nay, motherfucker, nay! Okay, now we try this other class. Oh, it's that dude! It's the, Okay, I kind of like all this in sequence. Ravana now. So let's see, foul combo, Blizzard, Thunder, so that's AoE, combo, Fire, this is Fire, Ice, combo Lightning, HP Restore, AoE, and, okay, that's a, basically snare root sleep thing. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, AoE time 3. I said 3. Now let's go ahead and heal this thing. Oh, it's a dance. Oh shit, gotta heal you! 3. Oh, you just break on his wheel. Break, 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 break. 6. There we go. Okay, get that one taken care of. Next fight. Now, alpha known as Stinian. Now I play my role. Yeah. I kind of know what to do with my role. Haha. Even before I don't get to be myself, though. Good, I got my cards back. Now I know what to do here. Protect the tank. Let's see, put damage on you. Put damage on you. We put all the damage on him. Up damage. Let's go. Oh my. What are their healths? The confluence is good. Let's see here.
You're finished.
It's back in the PDFs. There we go.
We must fight on.
There we go. God. Oh, okay. Yeet. Imagine that, I can heal. Oh. Lunar Nail, where are you? Okay, for some reason I'm being focused on as the tank. I see. Oops, gotta heal you. There we go. Well then. I'll just pop up a shield because that seems like the best way to do it. There we go. Oh, I think it just froze. Or crashed. Or did both. Oh, I think we killed it. Well then, does this mean we have to do the whole thing over again because it just crashed? I gotta pee though. I'll be right back. It probably crashed. I gotta pee though, so we'll see what happens. Well then, it actually continued. Ha ha! Oh shit, let's see what's about to happen though.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yup. It is. After it froze even, I was thinking, oh, it's about to crash. But I'm glad to see that it actually worked.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
There we go. Ah, hell no. He's still alive, okay. Oh, hell no. I thought he was gonna punch the corpse. No. Ah, jeez. I don't know why, but I thought he was just gonna punch the corpse. Oh.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Oh, Porksies!
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I'm glad it didn't completely crash out.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
That was kind of fun. Kind of more or less getting some variation of the classes. Absolutely. We've come this far.
It really must count for something.
Maybe. Well then. Okay, so is this the official end of Shadowbringers? And have we finally made it to Endwalkers then? Oops, screenshot time. Okay, here we go. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Grab all the screenshots. Okay, that is cool looking. I'm getting all the screenshots. Death Until Dawn. Ah! I'm loving the artworks too, obviously taking screenshots. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, strong button. Go away, thank you. Namla, you stop. Ah. Oh, you butts. Trying to get a screenshot here, you annoying thing. Thank you. I wish I could hide this stupid thing. Showing all the screenshots and enjoying the musics. Come on. There we go. Oh, absolutely. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Meant to get this button here. Might as well leave the credits up so that people can see the awesome people who helped to make this awesome game. Absolutely it did. Oh shit, well, that kind of sucks. Well, that would explain perhaps like a change in the quality of the storyline. That would explain why they're kind of finding their feet still. Because I can't say if it's good or bad because I don't know. But I've heard it's kind of rough, and well, that would explain it. Now, hopefully they'll find their feet and make better content as time goes on. Let's hope. But, I mean, it is what it is, so... Oh, the Trumpian dude. Lots of people working on all this, so it's amazing. Oop, I need to go ahead and grab that one. Come on. Boop, boop. Oh. There we go. Ah. Let's see. Let me just... There we go. A bit of an explanation on that statement. Don chose a second story, the post that Walker Team wrote. First story was post on Walker excluding of the Don Show, which is also poorly... Oh no. Well, hopefully they find their feet here. Okay, let's see. Oh, gotcha. Gotta get a screenshot of this one. Did I miss one? Wrong button. Fuck. Print screen. There we go. Just reading this nonsense. There we go. Boop, boop. There we go. Yeah, he definitely is. He's a bit of a douchebag. Hmm. Okie doke, so let's go ahead and... That was a whole lot of credits. So, we'll go from there, and I guess we'll start the next storyline. Death Unto Dawn, here we go. Well then. Okay, so let's see. It's Tataru Taru. There we go. Well then. An island full of bookworms and bureaucrats? Have we no other choice? I had to do that one. To be frank, I would sooner plump for tropical paradise. Oh hey, is that a little hint for the Dawn Trail afterwards? Appears we're in agreement. I wonder if that's where they plucked in. Like, hey, let's do this because we mentioned tropical paradise before. I don't know. It appears we're in agreement. We have but to wait for a trial to secure the necessary permissions. Be done as matter we investigate. That said, I'd probably have to run to the restroom again. Complete. Ooh, shush emote. You have now learned the emote shush. Now I can tell people to shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Oh. Oh, we found his new happy weapon. That is kind of cool looking.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
The dreamer?
Let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Oh gosh.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire!
That's a dragon.
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Well then, pray for Death Cult.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Well then. Okay. This is getting interesting and weird.
You shall come to me, all roiling rage.
Oh, is it just a recreation of what the first event was that they stopped?
And the stars shall be
Oh
witness
god, that
to our
face!
final contest.
Okay, that feels a little bit ham-fisted there. Like, this is the newer storyline, right? Which kind of already feels a little bit different in nature.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed
Yeah, see,
here too.
like, I don't mean to be, maybe I'm just being a little bit biased from what I heard, but it already feels a little bit different. Like,
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
I kind of feels a little bit.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
And 3 people are just basically completing their own thoughts. Like, maybe I'm just being biased because of what I've heard, but it feels like they kind of walk in and say, each just, oh, and now they're going to all convey part of the story too, right? Even though they didn't hear any of the stuff before.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether.
They're just completing each other's sentences at this point. So it's kind of makes me like, did they do that earlier? Because I didn't remember them telling like each part of a little story like that. One of them just kind of put out a complete thought. The other one put out a complete thought. The other one put out a complete thought. They're just kind of doing little segments. I think, maybe I could be wrong.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Like, maybe I'm just overthinking it now. We'll see what happens. Oh, there she is.
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Now, is that supposed to be in direct reference to the fact that she'd not heard Adolin till now?
Everything all right back there?
Like, I just really hope they just didn't forget that part, kind of retcon it here. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Okay, well, we'll give it a chance. We'll see what's going on. Ow, that hurt! Oh my god. Oh, and my wrist just kind of cramped up there. That was weird. So I gotta use the bathroom again. Give me 2 seconds. We'll continue from there. Man, I gotta pee a lot of some. Now let's continue from here and go from that and get up start. Okie doke. So we've got Alpha Node here. Little things. IL-515 on trail. Cool, Canada. Have some time to talk. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with a sudden appearance of ominous towers in multiple locations throughout the world. We have since learned that such structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophroi. The Telophroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Aeons. It's an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all that we hold dear. Already the south have been others have been cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing light seem able to resist being tempered at least. After what happened to our involved in Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. While these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and the other delightful fellows I, so it's basically a summary to catch people up, because it's been a while since we played, so we'll go through that, because we just did it. Either reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which blanked the ruined city. Heavens appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. And if they were indeed made thralls, it is safe to assume that these events were too orchestrated by the Telophroi. Ah! So it wasn't that long ago. Normally primals is awful enough, but in light of the recent developments, I fear that it is only a prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter the threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Master Fortunal's comments regarding final days were curious to say. Form knows more than it's letting on. Gotcha. Arrangements have been finalized. Okay, good. Yes. Another rival, present yourselves as... And the music seems kind of out of place. Gotcha. Music seems awfully busy. I mean, okay. Tata sings herself, but it grows on you. Gotcha. Oh, okay, it grows on you. Cool. Okay. Gotcha. Let's see here. Leave the rising stones. Okay. Supposed to be more epic. Gotcha. Yeah. I guess I find just with the levels of stress I've had lately, I'm not sure how much I want sweeping different changes trying to be different. Because I kind of just want consistency, to be honest. So let's see what we got here. Again, I got these. So I got the ether tickets. Take all those. I got my whistle for the chockerper. And the chocos. Okie doke. So let's use the chockerper whistle. Cannot execute it. This would be better if you let me execute it. Thank you. There we go. Now I got the chockerper bounce. Blue. Next ship to sail. Where are we going on those ships? Oh. Well then. I sure like that thought. That's a cute bunny outfit. Now, okay, wanna know something sad? This outfit is more Vieira than the Vieiras themselves. The way that is put together. That's more Vieira than Vieira. Okay, I'm done being an old crotchety fool. Oh, that's adorable. The fireworks. Little bored-looking bunny boy. Is there some sort of Easter event going on or something with all the bunny ears? That is really entertaining to look at, though. I like this. I think I have this unlocked, don't I? I suppose I should have it unlocked. Tataru! Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. I like this music though so far. It has a different feel, but that's okay. I like this. Yeah, like this is not more over the top. This is more like ambient. like what you've seen up until now.
We've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Okay, at least some of the dialogue seems the same.
Better.
Okay. Oh.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh, poor Tataru. Oh.
It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, I feel so sorry for them.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori Boulder. That name.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure...
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Poor Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
And who's the narrator here?
Is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Oh, so what's his face? Is he around there, or is he just kind of...
Every step of your descent.
Like, is he just watching from the distance, or... Okay. Or from under the water, apparently.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
That's an interesting scene transition for sure. Yeah, well, I'll take it as it comes. There be Dargans. There we go. Polyfix. What was I thinking? Ah, my brain just escaped me.
Here.
Still one of my favorite songs, I'll have to say.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Yup.
Out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case,
yup.
I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride, because I mean, I don't need to be so analytical and so anxious about it. Just sit back and enjoy, you know? It's not so much turning my brain off, I just need to not be stressed. Oh, cool.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Doesn't sound very glad.
Hear, feel, think.
Hi, Lynn.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Okay. Why now, Hyland?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Oh, she has the mask around her chest. Okay.
You have gained
Okay.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
Okay.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Huh. Oh, okay.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental.
I like how they're introducing her character, because again, very non-two-dimensional. She like realizes, hey, I'm a primal. I'm this. I'm like not very two-dimensional seeming so far, at least.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this.
I'm starting to like this character already.
We shall meet again, and soon.
And the voice actress has a very, very soothing voice. At least how they did it up. I like the sound. It has a very soothing feeling. I love it. Gotcha. Ah.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
New area to explore. I'm kind of curious, so that'll be fun.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
I mean, okay, I can empathize with that because when my egg cracked and I kind of got outed as trans, there was a bit of a, while the rift has healed mostly, there was quite a rift between me and the rest of my family that was formed, and,
Thank you, my friends.
yeah, I know I ended up kicked out of the house for a bit before I moved back in. Things were really tense, and then I moved out again.
Upon arrival,
So I can definitely understand some of that.
there is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Gotcha, well that makes sense, Arzel. We'll see what happens. Random tale. Stop. Other screenshot, maybe? Wait, we'll see. Kind of curious.
Shalia, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But
I'm
from a
intrigued.
practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to
Oh, I like
overly
his
strict
new
on its
outfit.
borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Right. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Cover story time!
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall.
Very beautiful stuff, too. I will say, I like the look of the island. It's very Grecian.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
I like the outfit.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it
I
seems
love
like
that
few
outfit.
of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
It's like, you guys get to wait in the back.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Now comes the other ones. They get them
Now,
all.
who do we have here?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Alphino Leveilleur.
It's probably going to be go over like a.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
I hope we get to see more of her. That seems like a really interesting character already. I kind of hope she's just not a one-off, you know?
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Oh, let's see what happens before a Stinian here.
And you, sir?
Oh no.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ish.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh, poor Stinian.
If you'll allow me...
It's Kyle.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Oh, I love Kraus. Kraus to the rescue. I love it.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Okay, I love it. Oh, Lord.
Croyle, it is good
Let's see, I have to go left this. I have to go left and run out fast. There we go.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Interesting. Let me check something here. There we go. Oh, that's actually loading some shit. Good, good, good. I wonder what new clothing and armor sets we'll be able to find here. So, a bit of history. Oh, there you go. Horse just on chest gear coffer. Uh-huh. Let's take it to my own hours. I get on at 4 AM before service, so then play around until 10 PM at night. Okay. How does that sound? Very cool. I kind of like the design that we're seeing so far. Oh, you assuming my services as a guide? Years for the asking. Well then, that won't be necessary until you convene the preferred wander as the wind takes me. What? I? Good. Oh. Oh, poor crap. Gotcha. Alright. Would you like to join us, then? You've been gone for quite a while, and then this would prove a way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Haha! Well, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Coconut, Charlene awaits. Cool. Very cool. I love it. So let me go ahead and grab the... I just saw it somewhere. There it is, the Ethernet shard. But oh, hey. little constructs. Start getting tuned into the places. Galler's Harbor, and I think I got a little thingy to open up to start looking at the pieces of armor. Are you? For inventory. My weapon here. Let's see. Come on, let me look at my other stuff. Do they really make this such a pain in the butt to look at my other gear here? Yeah. What the fuck? Why can't I just go look at my other parts now? I'm missing something. No, you're set save. Okay, I currently have the best stuff. Okay. Did I not just get something in my loot? I'm kind of curious to see what I got. Check the armory chest. Oh, there it is. Vortex weapon coffer, maybe? Yeah, I forgot what to check in my vortex, like in my coffer thing. Oh, armory chest. There it is. Thank you. Level 50, 59, 80. 80. There we go. Hydrogen planisphere. Let's see. Try on. Oh, I like the color on this. Oh, come on. Unsheath it. There we go. Oh my god, I like the look so far. Very cool. Is that the one that I just got? General, let's see here. Try that on. You obtain Garuda's lift. So yeah, just obtain Garuda's lift and the Hydranium planisphere. Try that one. That's a Hydranium. Wait. I try on the augmented, let's say Hydranium planisphere, you obtain that. Okay. Yeah, so I just got the Hydranium planisphere, which is this one here. That looks pretty cool. I like that for... Okay. So I'm definitely going to at least keep that one for appearance purposes. I'm curious to see what the new outfit looks like as we get it. After you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use an Ethernet shard, Grahatia will catch up to you as long as you remain in the same area. You may leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area, you may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at your original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next start speaking with Kryl. All set and let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last strand. It is a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead the two companions to the last strand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions that initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Okay, I like that. It's a side lore, and I will be exploring the shit out of those because I love little side bits. So let's go. So, old Charlene, new to you, and I see a little thingy. Bubbles! Let's see what we get. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that's a sight one can hardly forget. The great statue of Tharliak. Except it's not in... I can't see it. Statue of Tharliak. As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. There he is. Okay, see, I discuss it, but I can't actually look at it while we discuss it. That's kind of weird. The path leading towards out to sea is known as the Thalliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. Yeah, this all feels very Greek and very, like, Athenian to me. As you know, the Charlene people prize accumulation of wisdom above all else, so thus when Thalliac was chosen as their patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of the Ishgardians. The usual Charlanes can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Yeah, this feels very Greek in nature. Theism, a culture that is obsessed with knowledge accumulation and is kind of insular. That just screams Athenian to me. I say that because my family, well, I'm Greek and Puerto Rican, and on my grandfather's side, we are Athenian, and very Athenian at that. So this kind of feels like some of the things I've heard. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard sizzling flavor with a certain indifference. Whoops! There's one pupil in the studio, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his classes and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last round came to be. As the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Charlene, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Let's read that. Let's see. How do I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is of dietary values and taste a distant second. Gotcha. As I seem to recall, their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlene when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tatru has since taught you to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Let's go ahead and see the last strand has an Aetherite. It shouldn't because there's one right there, but so I will look just to be sure. Will Dickon and the other person. What Dickon has to say. Welcome to the last and as the final and some say only bastion of fine dining in Charlene. We guarantee quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. What level am I? I am level 87. Cool. Oh, that is beautiful. I am so grabbing that. That is very beautiful. The ether looks different than from how I remember it. There we go, now I can talk to Kryle. Unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you it's perfectly functioning ether. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being a diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention that the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza, is much vaunted. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason that Charlotte stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant etherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Shineland's largest marketplace. Oh, there's another etherite, so I'm gonna go grab that first. I see you hiding there for me. Valdesian Annex. Okay. Oh, I see Talk Bubble Place. Yay. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of etherites, those teleportation fees do add up after all, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I am pleasantly surprised that when Mistress Tato informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but our fine old habit's hard to break, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt that our expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. This feels very Greek. I know I said it before, but I will say it again. Very, very Greek. Leonidas Malik. Ha ha ha. Let's get some bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse these shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? Oh, optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. These little open books also so uniquely Charlene, I'd always thought them would come aside until I visited other nations. Can I talk to her? Nope. So we'll go that away. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Welcome to Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think the practice has thankfully died out, so for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. You must head back to the Etherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs to the top of that very imposing building at the top. Let me guess, there's a Parthenon-like structure here somewhere. Oh, I see another aetheryte over here. Oh, the Leverlier Estates. Ew. So I see another aetheryte over there. Oh, no, that's Journey's End again. Okay. Talking area. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I was worried I almost fell off. So let's see if I can get an actually zoomed out view here. Are you first person view? Okay. Okay, tell me that doesn't look a little bit like this. So let's see here. Now, am I just, is it just me, or like, yeah, they kind of, yeah. I can kind of, well, it doesn't let me zoom, there we go. Pillars, roof. Like, yeah. Let's see here, any statues of entities? Like, well, I guess not on that part. Yeah, so maybe not, but I don't know. I still kind of get very much Parthenon vibes there. That's what I'll have to say. The grand structure behind you, or before you, is the rostra. Okay, they refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Okay. Yeah. Although such as since evolved into council members, the nature, the form, and duties of its members remains largely unchanged. Am I boring you, or are you awfully distracted? My apologies, from here one can see the entire city spread out below. If you should put my mind of my arrival in the first, those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by the knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charland. And bit by bit, those buildings grew into a town, the community, the Chrysanthemum, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with its fittingly named The Journey's End. Walk down the stairs in the east and continue straight ahead. Get this Ethernet shard here. Alright, go ahead and grab that. Did I don't think I grabbed this studio already, did that? Got the Baldesian Annex, I got Delivery, I got Scholar's Harbor. Don't think I grabbed the Rostra. Not sure I grabbed the studio. Let's go there first and make sure that I grabbed it. Not sure I did. There we go. Oh, well, no, the stadium is just where I was, I think, maybe. Not... Nomomo. Nomomo, Nomo. Let's go back to the roster since I can now teleport back there. We'll go back to Journey's End. They're there. I'll grab that last one. In theory, you can just go to level your estate. There we go. Yeah, you just... Oh, okie doke, so... We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Arkin and Yunkrat built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors, so that estate belongs to our friends from House Lavalier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it's been an turning and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards this harbor, then cross a bridge, shore right, then follow the path below the Aether Plaza. Kirk, after you, Kokono. Well, not yet. I gotta go get this guy over here. Gotta catch them all. No, I think I have all of them now, right? I do. Okie doke. Oh yeah, another speech area. Oop. Ireland is full of educational research institutions, but there are some professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I have ever attended the exclusive schools that run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them? Right, we cross a bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. There we go. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is a Baldesian annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of a phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there on another time. Inside with you, then. Okie doke. And I'm back, and I've brought Kokono and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha, it's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to meet you, Kokono. I've heard many tales of your exploits. Ojika, Sunjika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for Students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day operations of the Annex. You may recall his cousin, Ejika. Plains folk, Lalafell. They have way different naming conversations. Oh yes, Erika, I've read the initial reports. Quite shocked to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlayan. While there to make the use of the city's research facilities and attend conferences or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here is built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, have vanished, the Annex has served as our head of our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lawsuits our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we'll see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the telephori fall. Through that door on our left is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, and you'll probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Archon and the Enron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room is perfect for an afternoon doze. God, this is so Greek, it's not even funny. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply, we were so often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, we would slip into the under just to steal a few winks. And thus I became known among students as nap rooms, even if such many naps may last well into the following morning. So and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okie doke, so. That's a cool look. And for a quick nap, retire to your room. I want to see how it looks like. I must see the room. Oh, this is so nice. I love it. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Not legible at all? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Exit room? Yes. There we go. That's some interesting looking armor. Let's go ask this person. Ask out the Andron. That's excellent. The Andron was refers to folks needing break from the all-night research recently from expeditions. Oh. And that's a cool look too. Into the main hall. Well then, and there is Griff. Oh, that's cool. Now refresh is alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay away from them to join us. There's a strange thing and drink some water.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Oh, where did these two come from?
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Oh, then.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Oh, cool, cute thing.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Well then.
City-state has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results.
Now, can I only pick one, or can I do both?
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Oh, good. So I can do both.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Oh, you have
Let
to
us
come.
next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Well, it sounds like I can. Oh, okay, gotcha.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Okay.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Ha ha ha, small amount.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Hey, Bridget. I'm doing good. I'm sorry, man.
Fine, it's can, but I didn't want it.
There we go. Anyway, AFK for nightly leveling roulette. Okay. I think it's shoreline first, if I recall correctly, but you don't have to go that way. Alright, I'm trying to decide. Because, like, I mean...
Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I had to grab a screenshot. Oh, no, so quest complete. Have the horse chestnut gear coffer. Ah. Oh, where's the armor? Where's the latest one there that I just got? General. Or it's just not gear coffer. I use it. Where is the chestnut gear coffer thing? Oh, I like that design. This is more like a Greek looking. Augmented. Okay, because that's the augmented stuff that I got. Okay. First chest here. What's this one here?
One or two.
Oh. Cool. Let's see here. Very cool. Oh, then. What Bevis? Is there a butthead around here? Or butthead? There we go. Well, directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Nomenon. Children's Garden is a collection of books and tomes. The building is actually only an entrance, and one of many that, for the archives of Nomenon, extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great global library pale in comparison to Newman's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Shirtland is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched your stolen Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Elsewhere and Alphino will help me continue my search through sects that open to the general public. Your status here presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sean's story or foreign policy. Task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of the subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once we've found some promising codes. Happy reading! Brightly colored book. The title starts the story. Shall read the book. Long ago, on an island of the northern sea, there lived a rugged man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as was foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that the Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. Towering waves approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. Only moments to spare. Nunkrep wove a mighty spell teleportation shifted the entire ship to set it up Abelatha's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Stunned by the sight, and numbed Krimph gathered to him, to his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed upon the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew into, in time, it became the city of Charlayan. We live here to this day. Interesting. Red-covered book. Read the title. The title on the spine reads Roads of Old, the Colony. Read the book. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 131 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demand encouraged a gradual expansion in the structure and services. As rumors spread of the growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with the Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the forum passed the motion and recognized what had become a flourishing town known as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to the colony, calling itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions on the subject of the motherland. The response to Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Italyshire. The following chapter is going to introduce the most prominent feature of Italyshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or to cover history of the Charlayan motherland in greater detail. With their bound tone. The voice of a growing city. Read the book. Well then, in the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to an ever longer debate. Hey, Farfarillo! I'm doing well, how are you? Oh, are they inventing the democracy in Final Fantasy XIV now? Apparently we went to the Charlayan Island, which seems very, 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 very Greek, so yes. I'm going to shout you out there because it has been a bit and it's good to see you. That bite there, I'm doing great. Having a good day. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad. It's always good to see you too. And thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to see you. I'm so happy. So as the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to an ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resources. Vital resolutions, maybe? The resources or resolutions? Vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that the Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, as citizens chosen amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it conceived and created. I was having fun reading all the little lores. Still rifling through materials, are you? Unfortunately, I'm just struggling to find just the right tone. I mean, this isn't be Barnes & Noble. The title on the spine reads An Introduction to the Heavens. Read the book. Oh, sure, astrology. Or Let's see here. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of this age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was them who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. So it's a lot of time working on this lore, and it's good people are enjoying it. Absolutely. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the internal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject, so search for the works which contain deals on the aforementioned history of Charlene. I know, but I like reading it. Will it let you read it again, or just go on the same thing? Okay, so it doesn't let you do another... Darn. I was hoping to read more on it. I like the little bits of lore. Exactly, give you the next chapter. Indeed. Well-worn manual. The title on this one reads Forever 20 Summers. Read the book. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? Oh God, yes. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study I had an epiphany. For all the world's mystery that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus, I do share with you this mantra, I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant, so you could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages we follow, we will explore secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoints. This book is on the wrong subject. I mean, that'd be cool though if such a thing were possible. Let's remain forever young so that we can do research forever. I would love it. Oh, this would be a heaven for me. The faded title in the spine reads Stewards of Wisdom. Read the book. I think this will probably be the final one. I just like reading all the books. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Arkham Neunkrupp, founder of Charlene, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair upon raising a settlement on an island. In the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlanes took to heart the words of their savior and henceforth served as a steward of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With a knowledge of economics came shrewd trading, and with knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought forth wells, sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth of coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more the mankind as a whole would thrive. God, this seems so Athenian, does it not? I love it. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlene would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow. For the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Charlene history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. first, let me read the other bits of lore here. Alright, so no more to read. Oh, darn, I should have skipped and come back so I can read the other books. I am a sad. Wait, no, there's more to read there, or did I already read? Those are the ones I already read. Dang. So those are the 3. Oh, no. Oh, no, okay, I already read all these. I guess I read all there was to read. Well, then. Okay. So go... So what have you been up to lately, or since we've last spoke? Because it was a while ago. I'm not saying that in a bad way, it's just been a bit... It was. Indeed. But what have you been up to and all that good stuff? Not up to a lot, honestly. Gotcha. Sorry, were you waiting long? I mean, that's kind of awesome. I would love to have a house where we have solar panels, because, well, solar panels are... Well, solar electricity is kind of awesome, but we live in Oklahoma where they make it really, really crappy to try to survive off of solar energy. Yeah. They've actually put in measures in place to make it very difficult to do anything with that. So, I would love it. Yeah, sadly, I live in Oklahoma. They're very, 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 very... Oh, absolutely. However, they argue against that, too, because... Well, yeah. And the thing is, yeah, unfortunately, we rent, too, so even worse yet. Because in Oklahoma, yeah. Oh, God, yes. Very big. Yeah, we went to one of the, big libraries that was, of course, funded by oil. So, they have these cute vials and, when I went to the, library recently, because, well, libraries, they're amazing. They have things donated by the founders and, the people that helped fund it. And, of course, very cool vials of chemicals. And I looked, oh, it's all just a big display of oil and the various, refined chemicals and oil when it's been refined, when it's been partially refined, and all this. It's okay, it's cool, but it's also just indicative of something a lot more destructive, and that's gone far too long to the detriment of many other technologies. Yes, exactly. The science is cool, but we want the planet to also be cool. Precisely. I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alpha and Krill should be on their way shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I can see, no titles in the Archon section mention the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. Let me out for a minute. I need to shower. I'll be back. Okie doke. See you in a bit. I will actually be stepping out for a second too to get some foods. So give me a few quick minutes. I will be back with Borgers. Oh, come on. Why do these people exist? And forever. We are back. Get some food. Alrighty then. Hmm. Going to head to bed shortly. One more day. How late to go? You got this. Yeah. Me too. I think it was probably too long for me to do it. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Absolutely. I love all the Greek influence. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wow. Oh, I love this so far.
Him and his origin. It's zoomed over.
I do remember that. Some of the Highland, if memory serves. Right. Well then. Let's see, you're not talking about anything there? Welcome back, Pharrell. Oh, welcome back. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Well, swing down the corners. Push it slow, my friend. I've now returned since Master Galuf brought me here. I can tell you that the Corvoser will still seek to slip the yoke of their Imperial Masters, though fighting is far less than it once was. Now they have carpets, flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. Alice, well? Hi. Hopefully you had a good shower. There are other batters is pouring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If anything can better inform the forum's baffling behavior. That's what Corral is doing. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. I'm the last, am I? I'll make sudden search for the Archon sex produce part 1, possibly 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Charon oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed Apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Actually, since the reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or Consuls, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunate with knowledge of the total offerer and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they would pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the form would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the form's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading deeply. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold us something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work forever. There we go! You later for what feels like an age as a Stoll's research assistant. Let's see here. Anything interesting? Thank you for your help. I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Let's see what else did they have to say. Effort to read Guardian just to go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. I know that feeling. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on subjects I mentioned? The day was well spent. So should you read them again, the amendment of the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied for the research for some time. Complete. Whoops, says I. Check out the outfit. A horse, chestnut, foot-geared coffer. Let's see my... Whoopsie. Inventory, armory, chest. Don't want to see what pops into here. Over here. There it is. So, gadget skin, boots of healing. So let's see, try that on. Low are those are 80. I wish you could try more than one thing on at a time. It's like, I want to try them all on at once. Oh, whatevs. For tea, right, Coconut? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs around and walk a bit. You know, the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to the coffee. It's quite good. There we go. Yeah, but this really just feels very Grecian. I love it. But I love it because I'm Puerto Rican and Greek and on my grandfather's side. On my Greek grandfather's side, on my dad's grandfather's side, he was Athenian. So, like, I see a lot of that there on my dad's mother's side, or my dad's grandma's side. She's Spartan. A lot of that stuff there, so yeah. So a lot of this is like that. This seems too familiar in some ways. Snobbery and all in parts, as well as afternoon naps. Because of course I don't have central AC over there. Oops, I need to go to Scholar's Harbor. Oh, mischievous Miko. So cute! And still taller than me. Do, 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 do. There we go. What we got here? As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlotte that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telopheroi. Might even learn something new and worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Keep her your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alice well behind by entering a different area or by swinging by her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Alice accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. So let's go over here. Pirondier. But what? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telopher. These enemies of the peace that have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House 11-year girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping others indulge your barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one's own land. Come, Kokono. Oof. There we go. Haha. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we're hoping you could share some thoughts on Telopher and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Lavalier. My apologies, but I work in the office of the forum, and if word reached me, unfortunately I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. No one should give offense, but your companion is a well-known figure in the city, and you never know who might be watching. Well then, go back to talk to this douchebag. Now to make myself clear, away with you, and let me dine in peace. Aw, cute Lalafels. Kinda just chill now. Oh yeah, I talked to Dickon before. Dickon. Okie dokie. So, let's see what we got here. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Uh-oh. Wait, is that Mistress Oswise? See there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the last end. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, and between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing you and Master Ulfinos had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Lavalier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And what's you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. What about her back there? But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Let's strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Do I get a cute outfit out of it? That's certain. Pay attention and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea dish is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. So, Omelette Gisla, she's sitting outside the table with a friend of hers. And a semi-cooked gentleman, oven-baked lobster. Got that? If you're not sure. Okay. So, Gisla gets the omelette. Mikot gets the fish. So, let's go over there. Well, let's see here, the chatty people get the tea. The tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The oh, I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, come on the rest of Tech and we'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okie doke, they're going to get the omelettes. Ah, finally 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's see, no time to waste. The telephone? Oh, yes, I remember seeing that in the latest Gazette. And then some grand claim about the ends of the days. The same old senseless warmongering. When all these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The forum made that right choice, and I fully support our decision to stay neutral. And they get the lobster, because the Mikot like fish. I just wanted to do that. At last, you haven't made lobsters mine. You have no idea how long I've shrimped and saved us, and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The Final Days is the first I've heard of it. Oh, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're a collector of sorts. Travel the world procuring things we haven't gotten here in the Shadowlands. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If the Telethoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncategorized rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing around in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been hectic, but not like this. Okay, that's... The Gleaners! The Gleaners, the Gleaners, the Gleaners! Okay. Well, that's well. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get everyone talking? Or anyone talking, for that matter? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days. Aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing, even Deacon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here's a cup of coffee I promised. Well, let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the parasol, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, should do nicely. Out of wind and out of sight. Oh, this is so pretty. Now, this is so very Greek.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Oh god, this is all too real.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, I know these feelings. Well then. What's all this then?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos. Again, more Greek. I love it. Or at least...
A vast
Greek sounding.
complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh, time to jump in the boat.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the...
They're building a new ark. Well, kind of ark thing underground, I'm guessing. This is unlikely so far.
This sudden burst of activity. Then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
I want to see what Labyrinthos looks like. I'm actually very curious. I want to know what's in there. Well then. Goodness, so I think though I'm going to call it a night though. It's been about 8 hours. I'll probably be streaming some more of this tomorrow though, because I'm very curious to see where this is going. And this is also very, very good. So I'm kind of very excited. But we should probably leave it here for tomorrow. You have a good evening, Arizil. And yes, I will definitely be playing more of this tomorrow because this is getting really good. I love it. I hope we get to see Labyrinthos. Because I... Thank you for playing my game. Well, not a problem. Like, I should have been playing more. I just got wrapped up into everything and then got thrown into a deep depression. You know how that goes. All that good stuff. But, yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow for some more Final Fantasy. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Mwah! And if you want to hang out in my Discord, as always, for anyone who is new or lurking, whatever, I do have a cool little Discord there. Our only rule is treat people well. At least you're doing it now, later. Absolutely. And my boss is like, hey, visit my Discord twice for some reason. I have no... Oh, yeah, I wonder why. Oh, I know why. Maybe? I don't know. Either way, whatever. So, I'll see you later. Peace. Well, let's see how many folks will have watched. Because maybe might host in the summer. I kind of forgot about the whole hosting thing being a thing. So let's see how many folks I have watching tonight and see if there's enough for a good host. Now, I have 4 people. Sadly, that's probably not enough for a good host, but let's find out. Let's see who's all streaming tonight, so I can go send them some love just in case. Well, let's see, we got Sequisha here with 207. We have Richard Hammer, meh. We have, let's see, people's... I don't think it'll let me, but I can try. Let's go ahead and try raiding Sequisha on the off chance. So raid Sequisha. Let's see if it'll try this. Yeah, it doesn't raid. Oh well, so I'll see you all later.